Hey peeps! Welcome in, I am Pigeon Wishes, your resident pigeon fae from the UK, and today we're playing Rise of the Golden Idol. So I've played the first game, not on before I started streaming, because that's a couple years old now, but I didn't know they'd made a sequel, and I loved the original game. So I thought, you know what, let's play the sequel because that's very much up our alley. Of like, what the original was like you had to, they gave you a murder scene and you had to figure out who everyone was and how they linked in the family tree and stuff. So, I don't know if this is going to be the same, but it could be. Which could be really fun. What have I been up to today? I had an interview earlier. That went well. I'll still be working my weekend job, but this is for something else that you guys will eventually find out. I'm just planning an event around it with some other stuff that has been spoiled in chat for those who know. I have also been drawing stuff, getting my Pride artwork ready, because I didn't forget. I've just been procrastinating, but the Pride artwork will happen. You will get your seasonal pigeon Pride artwork. As I am wont to do. Last year's was really good, actually, the Pride artwork. This year's is less suggestive. I usually use it as an excuse to draw something a little spicy, but this year it's not quite as spicy. It's still a pin-up pose, because we know, as we all know, your girl loves a pin-up. But it's not lingerie this year. I tried to think of a different kind of Pride outfit. Because I was in a mood for something a little different, a little weird. Well, no, it's not really weird. I don't know what I was trying to say. It has funky pants. As in trousers. And like, so we've got that to look forward to when I finish that tomorrow. Probably while waiting for therapy. But yeah, I had... My parents went out and bought me a big fucking... You know those old-timey sweet shops that have the huge tubs of sweets in the, like, glass... The glass tubs of sweets, or plastic sometimes. This one I've got is plastic. But you know what I mean, in the old-timey shops where they had, like, the huge fucking, like, shaped bottles of sweets. My parents went out and bought me a huge fucking 2 kilogram, like, bottle of blue mix, which is exactly what it sounds like. It is a mix of all of the different kinds of blue sweets. So I am going to be munching for the foreseeable future on blue. But other than that, I can think of nothing. I think it's about time we got into the game. Let me know. Oh, did the game just crash? I think the game just crashed. We will log back in and hopefully it doesn't crash again. No clue why it crashed that time. Oh, I should probably move chat as well. We'll do that once we're in the game because I'm not quite sure where I would move you to. Okay, so there's one of those metal snake toys, or like plastic snake toys. Constriction, a murderous way out. In this game you will solve scenarios involving murder and other strange events. I can move you guys, because you don't need to be in the top corner for this one. I think I could put you back in your normal corner. You will do this by dragging words into the correct slots within sentences. Solve this example puzzle. Police needed to gather evidence to prove that the death had been a murder. So we get the gist. We've got to find out information and use that information to fill out sentences. I maybe should actually move you guys. I thought you'd be fine. No, I like you in this corner maybe today. Maybe shrink you guys a little bit. Shrink you guys and put you back in the corner. I feel like chat needs to be quite small this game. To solve a scenario, you must first explore the location by clicking all hotspots and gathering all words. Location explored. From Nepal prom. A chewed cloth strap. Redwood. Straitjacket. So we're in an insane asylum. Help! Sweet pine cigarettes. A ring of keys. Patient Special Care Unit C. June 1977. Okay, so this is still set in the past, but it's less... Shifting myself over here. There's not really a good place for me to sit in this one. We'll go over here for now, and I may move myself around a bunch. Right, Patients in Special Care Unit C, June 1977. Alexander Jensen, Pacific War veteran. 201, vacant. 202, Aurel Toussaint, Professor of Ancient Lemurian History. 203, vacant. 204, vacant. 205, Mason Turner, Accountant, Repeat Murderer. 206, Ivy Hayes, Beauty Salon Manager. Morbiaka, Obraka. A rubber baton. Words. Names. Events. Okay, so we need to figure out who this guy is. This is 201, 202. So we need to look at this again. Who is in 202? Aurel Toussaint, Professor of Lemurian History. So this should be him. So the Professor Laurel, his second name is Toussaint. Where's Laurel? Or Aurel Toussaint killed. What was his name again? It was something like. Oh, welcome in, Cyril. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me do a shout out. We just started. And we are playing Rise of the Golden Idol, which is the sequel to Curse of the Golden Idol for anyone who knows that game. So the aim of the game is we've got to collect information in the environment and then fill in this, like... You can't see my cursor. Is there any way to make my cursor visible? I didn't notice until now, because I feel like you're going to need to see my cursor for this one. Who can see my cursor here? Oh yay, 10 months! Thank you for the resub, Cyril. But yeah, you can see my cursor now, you should be able to. We've got to fill in this information down here with all of the stuff that we've gathered. So I'll close these out. So who was this guy again? Morgue Baraka. So Professor Aurel Toussaint. It's been good. I had an interview today. It wasn't, well, it was for a job technically. Technically it was for a job, but I don't think I'm not going to say what it was specifically for, because that's a surprise that I'm going to do an event for. Because it's linked to something else that I had made for my VTuber model. So we've got a surprise event coming up. I'm just waiting until the other girls are done with their events and stuff. Because I, not long ago, had my birthday. And so I've kind of had an event recently. And I don't want to overshadow the girls' debuts and stuff with like another debut on my end for this thing that I had. But I'm like also mega impatient and want to start using the thing and like start talking about and setting up the specific new kind of stream that's going to happen once I have debuted this information and model thing. Because there will be a specific new... The art streams will be coming back for it, but they will be special art streams linked to this thing, and it will be for the foreseeable future. And it might actually be a permanent edition, because I'll also be changing some information on my Twitter and stuff to reflect this thing that has happened. So, like, we're pogging really hard. I had some really, really good news. I'm so excited to start this thing. I start it next week. This thing I had the interview for. Well, it wasn't really an interview, I'd already been interviewed for it. This was them saying, we chose the wrong person originally, we want you instead. Basically kind of thing. And so it was just setting up what days a week I will be in, where my new space will be in the building, that sort of thing. Setting up, like, so I know what I have to do while I'm there, that you get the gist. So we're really excited for that in particular. And also I feel that, like, that's a big mood. I think all VTubers do that, so where they're like, I've got something and I'm waiting till I can show it off, or I'm waiting to get it. And so you just get excited waiting for things. Right, what was his name again? I'm so bad at remembering his name. Specifically, he was Morgue, wasn't he? Morgue. Same, I want to do this debut this month, but I can't do it for the 22nd, because the 22nd is the Spooky Girls debut. And this week is Elwyn's debut. So, like, I've got to wait until... And I don't know when Devi is doing her debut, and I don't think she even knows when she's doing her debut yet for her model. So I'm like, when is a free week I can just take to show off this thing, please? I'm waiting to hear back when there's a free time for me to start shoving all the stuff onto Twitter. Which is why my Twitter's been a bit silent at the moment, for those who have wondered what I've been up to. I've been making my Pride artwork for this year, and I have been fucking waiting to post pre-made posts for this thing. Because I have some promo material already made for this thing I'm going to be doing, I just can't post it yet. Which, I'm so impatient, I'm so bad at, like... Right, so we said he was Morgue Baraka. I'm trying to continue through the game so that we go, because this is the first level. We literally haven't done anything yet. You guys arrived literally as we started. Right, we said he's Aurel Toussaint. Oh, so it tells you when you're correct as well, that's good. He's trying to kill him with a strap from a straitjacket in the redwood asylum. I'm excited because there's lots of people doing things this month. It's just a good time of year for people doing new stuff. But yeah, if you saw that, that's basically how this game works. We collect words and information from the world, and then we use those words and information to fill out the questions and people's identities. You have solved the scenario. Olel Toussaint, professor in ancient Lemurian history, chewed 3 straitjacket strap and suddenly strangled Nurse Maud Braca in cell 202. Lazarus Hurst was the leader of a puritanical order party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim he used a mystical golden idol to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known to be a myth. Congratulations on finishing your first case. Welcome to Chapter 1, The Curse, in which a strange threat looms over New Wells. That's true, you could do so many different things with a VR specific model. You must have a really fucking good computer, because I think my computer would shit itself if I tried to do VR or a 3D model. I think it already doesn't like some of the stuff I try to do normally. Academic impact. The death of a brilliant mind. Okay, so this is broken up into sections, and then those sections are broken up into subsections. Car. The car's engine is still running. A red pen. The man is not breathing. Collided with? So did he get hit by the car? So which of these titles do you prefer for the graduation ceremony at Imperial University? The shortcomings of Norwalk's algorithms. I don't want to criticise my own work in an inspirational speech. In the age of computers, math is the new frontier. Not great, but will do. A lighter. A key. A pack of Brigantine Blue Blend cigarettes. A bunch of names: John Robkin, Thomas Crow, Caleb Reynolds. Oh my god, is he dead, Cyril? Dear Deborah, I am saddened to hear that Brendan's exam results have been rather poor. It seems your son has taken after his father. I warned you about marrying into that family. Mummy. A wedding ring. So, as we can see from the art style of this, everything's hand-painted. Digitally, I'm pretty sure. But then they, like, animate it like Frambo, basically. Which I think is really cool. As we know, I love a good art style on this channel. I don't know. What should we do? A car key? And his name is Bagman. We love a good art style. Westbridge 1, property of Sir Isaac. Arrange for a taxi to be here at 6 PM. I have a meeting at 445C Stockyard Street, IN. So did they hit him with a car? No, it looks like he slipped down the stairs, actually. Right? That's what that tells me over here, is that he slipped down the stairs. And these people have come across him. Names. And we'll get... So, he is... Or her name is... Deborah... Bagman? His name is also Bagman. Possibly maybe he slid down in front of the car, so it's both technically. His name is Bagman. What did she say? Isaac, wasn't it? Isaac Bagman. Norwalk. So his last name is Norwalk. You get the gist of how this works now. Different information gives us... We can click on the information while in these screens still. I-N. So what would be another I name? Oh yeah, he's got to be Isaac. So was he Thomas? Cyril. His name is Cyril. This will be our main sticking point, is me being fucking terrible with names. That's going to be our main challenge, and why I think we should do the names first. Because I'm so shit at remembering names. But yeah, we've got everyone's names now. The events. We'll go Deborah and Cyril. Bagman. Discovered the body of Isaac Norwalk. He was there because he slipped on the stairs. Is it not fell from the stairs? Well, it looks like he slipped down the stairs. Deborah back. Maybe they want Deborah and Cyril to be switched. Collided with car? No, I think slipped on is correct. Slipped on the stairs. What is wrong then? Maybe it's fell from bridge? Oh! How were we supposed to get that? You've solved the scenario. While driving home, Deborah and Cyril suddenly noticed a dead body of Sir Isaac Norwalk, who had fallen from the bridge above, tearing his yellow shirt sleeve in the process. Oh, that's what that was up there. I did notice a piece of yellow cloth and I did try and click on it, but it wasn't interactable. Okay, so not all of the hints as to what happened will be something we can click on. Okay, that's good to know. That's good that this taught us that. Thank you for your cooperation. We are happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees provided our arrangement lasts. From your side, we expect complete confidentiality about our motivation for funding Brandon. Any breach of this confidentiality will result in swift termination of funding. Sincerely, Rare Talent Fund. So we've got to fill in more information with the stuff that we've learnt so far. A few months later, the famous scientist Isaac Norwalk was discovered dead by the Bragman couple. A few days later, Brandon Bagman's tuition in exchange for confidentiality in the fact that a few days later, the The Rare Talent Fund, we can't click on that yet. So we're still missing some stuff, I think, before we can answer this. We should solve more of the case first. Get more names. A brutal blue-collar departure. Under construction. Which has resulted in the death of foreman Joel Gregson, an upsetting accident indeed. This is Miranda Meadows from New Wales and Regional TV. Back to you in the studio. Luke Brown. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask for at the locals for Hunter Wolf, Benny Crystal. This man is not breathing. So there's a dead man in a pipe. So you're saying the vehicle has not been working since July 10th? Let me note this down, Mr. Jenkins. Roy Sampson. Look, my vehicle has been out of order since yesterday. I requested a repair team. You can check with that office. Shit, and we missed the pale game as well, Ted. It's all for nothing. Yeah, shit happens, Monty. Shit happens. This man is not breathing. Foreman. Fine, you and the boys can enter shift early today to watch the pale game, but only if you finish dismantling the old sewage pipes in the construction pit first. These are the tasks for this coming Monday, July 14th. Water should start digging out the old electric cables. Tosky must finally demolish that red garage building. So that's his vehicle. The guy behind me. Safety rules. When operating grade 2 heavy machinery such as a demolisher, excavator or cutter, check the machine's status lights, report to the service team if you see any errors. The cutter is the one that has an error, because you can see the red flashing light at the bottom. Best bill. Well, that's an excavator. That's the cutter. I like how some of this stuff is realistic technology, like the excavator, which is a real thing, but the fucking bulldozer and cutter for some reason are really weird looking. They got little leggies. They don't normally have leggies. And that's got to be the demolisher. That's his. Oh wait, no, that's his, and that's his. Yeah. So that's good to do. We've got all the vehicles connected to who is connected to. Who's this guy? Hey Roy, come here, quick. We've got another corpse. It's fresh, but there's something wrong with it. Ian Worth. There's one more thing to spot. We need to click the dog tag. Right, we can do names now. This guy's the foreman. I don't know if we know the foreman's name. This guy is called Monty. This is going to be the hard part, is trying to figure out the names, I think, for this lot, because they didn't say each other's full names. Oh no, this guy's Monty, that guy's Ted. And he is Ted. This guy is Benny, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, Bill. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the last names that are going to be hard here. She's going to be easy. Miranda Meadows. Miranda Meadows. Oh, Luke is the corpse in the pipe. Oh, I can move these bits around so that we can... That's good, so we can just leave the names like this so that I can still click on people. Okay, that's useful. I didn't realise I could move these around. I thought they were just where they are. That's so useful, because that means I can click on him again and see what's going on. So Toski is the person with the demolisher. We know the demolisher is Monty's vehicle? Yeah, so if we get the vehicles back... Yeah, Toski is the demolisher. Werther has got to be... Because this is their last names. That's got to be Ted. Yeah, it's kind of like Papers, Please, where we can move bits about. We don't know the foreman's name. Joel Gregson. Joel. Where's Gregson? Gregson. What's on this note? Luke Brown. Ooh, what Gregs do you want? What Gregs are you thinking? Hunter Wolf. So his last name is Jenkins. We don't know who Benny Wolf is. Ooh, you want a chicken bake? That's fair. That's totally valid. Roy Sampson is this guy. It's so useful that I can actually just still look at stuff. Roy Sampson. And this guy is Ian Worth. Right, the next bit of information we've got to get is this. Oh, we can drag it from here as well. So we can, once we fill out the names, it's really easy for us to just drag the names over. Okay, I'm getting how this game isn't like that's a good mechanic, because I think that having to have this bottom one open all the time for the names would get really annoying. Or having to figure out remember all the names would be very annoying. So we should always try and do the names before we try and anything else, basically. Right, it's the cutter. On the old pipe. This resulted in the death of Joel Gregson. Who was supposed to be... Well, it had to be him, right? Bill Jenkins. So it wasn't Bill that did it. Oh, it's got to be Monty Totsky. And the Demolisher. 2 or fewer incorrect. Well, we know that's his machine. And there is a wrecking ball imprint, so I agree. Move this down here. What are we missing here? We're missing something. Yeah, so it's got to be on the... It's the old pipe, right? On the sewage pipe? Ah, so it wasn't old pipe, it was sewage pipe. It was just wording. You have solved the scenario. Foreman Joel needed to remove a sewage pipe, but the cutter vicar was out of order. Not wanting to miss a pale game, he asked Marty to use his demolisher instead. This led to Joel being crushed by the pipe. Police arrived and during their investigation found another fresh body inside the sewage pipe. You've seen his body. It would be a shame if it got out that that man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie, like one of those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suppose you should talk to a commissioner. During a construction yard incident, the body of... Oh, so this happened before the last one. So that technically happened before the other guy died, from what I can gather. The body of, it was Luke Brown, was found in a sewage pipe, affected by a condition that the police named blank. A few days later, Deborah Bagman offered to fund about menstruation and change with confidentiality about the fact. I don't know who was who. I don't think we can answer that yet. Kind of. They're still. Oh no, down here they are next to each other. Yeah, on the top. They're not quite as well done. Okay, so that's as much of the story as we can fill out there. Hopefully we get the name of whoever does the Rare Talent Fund. I think it's more that one of them is affected with whatever disease this is. The one that caused the weird shaped red eyes in the last corpse. Which might be the husband, actually, because he's wearing sunglasses. Well, that'd be my conspiracy theory. I think that's what the gold squares we don't have the word for is. It's got to be the name of whatever this disease is. Or drug. Newsflash, the sudden announcement of a sinister cult. We're going inside first. Allied States of Hesperia flag. Case name, closed, opened, December 19th. Roy Sampson, Sir Isaac Nowak. World famous scientist and philanthropist. Living relatives, Elizabeth Norwalk, Adam Norwalk, Jack Norwalk. Welcome to the West Stonington Connected Network. Please input query. Computer let me in. Command not recognised. Please input query. Dear Mr. Walsh, congratulations on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. Our next board meeting is in June, after which you will receive biannual remuneration. Meanwhile, please accept the latest Drac 2 computing machine as a token of our appreciation. Case name Possum 13. Small canal case. Opened December 1977. Roy Sampson, homeless individual alias Dirty William. Found in a container at the old docks on Stockyard Street. Cause of death unknown, but clearly connected to Cougar 9. Cougar 9, Red Curse cases. Led by Roy Sampson, first victim Lick Brown. Potential witnesses Benny Crystal, Hunter Wolf. So several people have what they're calling the Red Curse. We can't answer that yet. That's information towards it. Up here? Gecko 71. Autopsy table, cause of death, body release date. Hemorrhage from bullet wounds is A. Unknown connected to Cougar 9 is this one, maybe? Blunt trauma to the back of the head, asphyxiation with rope. Monkey 34, Beetle 4, Tiger 98. So Gecko 71. We can fill that out. Hi Mixel, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you. I had a busy day today. We are playing Rise of the Golden Idol, which is a point and click. Alright, apparently 9th inch strict needs up, so I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Besides, if this is some drag cult thing, it's definitely out of my wheelhouse. Roy, get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring these case files of yours. Possum 13, Beetle 4, Cougar 9. Snaramie is doing well. Oh, Herbert, welcome inside, weebs. Is the family going to press charges against the municipality? I'm thankful for our police force. It's one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. The commissioner said the death was a tragic accident. Why did the police call the cause of all these homeless deaths as the Red Curse? Is there really a demon-worshipping cult? It's just shorthand. We strongly believe the deaths to be linked to a demon-worshipping drug cult, and we plan to involve experts from out of state. Are you considering any explanations other than a connection to drugs? For instance, a deliberate assassination through telepathy? We deal with real crime, sir, not fantasy. Next question. Conference. During the conference, we don't know the commissioner's name yet, do we? There are 2 topics we wanted to cover today. I can offer you 5 minutes for a couple of questions now. Press conference on 1 PM on December 7th. They expect updates on the high-profile case, the string of bum deaths. I appreciate you joining me, Jack. It's nice to see a familiar face. These vultures are after Farby's reputation. I convinced the police to release his body today so we can start preparing for the funeral. Unfortunately, it will have to be a closed casket ceremony. The fall has disfigured his face. So this is the scientist Novak's daughter, then. To the rest of the executive team, I appreciate the offers to take time off to mourn, but we'll prove that the International Knowledge Foundation can function without its creator. Therefore, I will continue leading it. All Foundation projects should proceed uninterrupted. The Light Wisdom Interconnected Rare Talent Fund. CEO E.N. When we know that, then that's E. Norwalk. That's the lady who does the Rare Talent Fund. That's information we needed before. I know I haven't been close lately, but I had to come and support my cousin. Don't worry about the closed casket thing. Your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age, and I assure you his legacy will live on. So yeah, it's got to be this one. Gecko 71 is the scientist. The case. see, it's ramped up a bit now, the case. Gecko 71 was a tragic accident. The case what is this one? Beetle 4, I think is has a strong drug connection. So we just need what Walsh's first name is. Oh yeah, we can do the victim. The picture of... Oh wait, did I fill this out wrong then? Is this the wrong guy? I keep clicking on the wrong one. Yeah, so this is gotta be Novak then. Maybe I've got it wrong. We'll try Isaac Norwalk, the Beetle 4 case. His body lies on table D. His death is linked to the tragic accident. So no. The red curse. So it's not Isaac, it's something else. So I was probably right the first time. So we just need to figure out C. Maybe I just got the wrong... Yeah, so C. Isaac Norwalk. Accident. No, it's got to be the red curse. So I put the red curse in, it says 2 or fewer. Welcome in, Road Duck. Yeah, there is a very grimy look to this art style, isn't there? Have fun, Dracul. I hope the show goes well. Oh yeah, I'll have a CP now. I am thirsty today. I pretty much just downed a whole bottle of Sprite. I don't know why I'm so thirsty. The picture, it's not Isaac Norwalk. He is Beetle 4. And it is connected to the red curse. So we've got to go back to the other room, I think. Up here. Because Walsh is the other guy's last name. Isaac Norwalk. Possum 13. It's not this one. Cougar 9. Benny Crystal, maybe? I'll drink water as well, don't worry. Do we want to try Benny Crystal and like Hunter Wolf? So it's not Hunter Wolf. Is it Benny Crystal? No, it's not Benny Crystal. Oh, is it? Is it Luke Brown? No, because this is Beetle 4. This isn't his case. That's just another guy that has had the illness. We don't know who this guy's name is. We can try. Let's try Dirty William. So. No. We don't know who this guy is, and I can't find any more rooms to investigate. Because both of these are the morgue. Blunt trauma to the back of the head is C. Hemorrhage from bullet wounds, murder. Unknown B, so maybe it's B? Maybe I've just got a bunch of stuff wrong? We'll try this instead. Okay, so that is B. And he's not Beetle 4. He is whatever this one is. Gecko 71. Try Beetle 4 again. He's got to be Beetle 4. We do have names we can go through, but B and Red Curse are right, and so is Beetle 4, because that's the one on. Beetle 4, because that's the one on that body. No, it can't be Isaac, because Isaac is this one over here. Isaac is Gecko 71, I'm pretty sure. No, they're Nakey. They're Nakeys. Oh, so that's what I was getting confused with the what table what is on. It goes A, B, C, D. I thought it was going A, B, C, D, even though the C is there. So that's that information, but that doesn't help us with him in particular. Is drug cult a thing? To the drug cult? No. I'm trying to think of whose name this, because I'm struggling with this name 100%. Maybe we just do names first. We know who this is. He's like Roy Sampson. Maybe if we get rid of some of the names, it will help us out. This guy's last name is Walsh. We don't quite know his first name. She is Norwalk. And he's also Norwalk. He's Jack, I'm pretty sure, and she is Elizabeth. Sebastian? We can't really... Yeah, the corpse looks like Elizabeth because Elizabeth is Norwalk's daughter. Oh wait, no, not the... I think that's just the art style. I don't think we can trust people look like their family in this. What is your name, Walsh? Back to the guy's office, because maybe I'm still missing something. Luke Brown is in the drawer. Above the drawer. Maybe the Possum 13. Let's just try Possum 13. Dirty William. Again. No, because it's saying that's incorrect. Okay, so it's purely the name we don't know. So we know it's not Dirty William. What other names can we rule out? We can rule out Wolf. Hunter. We can rule out Benny Crystal. Sebastian. Samson? No. What other names do we have? We don't know that his name is actually Sebastian. We're just trying things. Picture of... So it can't be Walsh, because we know Walsh. We know it's not Dirty Thing. We know it's not Benny Crystal. Adam? Maybe? We know it's not Roy Sampson, because that's already taken. We know it's not Elizabeth Norwalk. I'm going to move Isaac next to Elizabeth to make our life easier. I'm also going to move Jack near here. And what was the other? Adam, I'm pretty sure. All of these are really Norwalks. That only leaves us with Dirty Benny, William. No, it's not Walsh. It can't be Adam either. Maybe William? This is annoying that we don't know. Elizabeth Norwalk. Yeah, so that's the family. Because we can't find this guy's name either. We're missing some words as well. What are we missing? We know it's related to the red thing because Roy, get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring that case file of yours, Possum 13, Beetle 4, Cougar 9. Oh, this guy! We haven't clicked on this guy! What the hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. What is old Seb blathering about up on the podium? Sebastian. That's the fucking guy's name. I can't believe... Because that guy, this guy down here, kept covering up the exclamation... You can't see it behind me. There's a guy behind me, and there was an exclamation point over him. And the guy running the camera over here kept covering... I'm moving myself so that you can see it. Kept covering up the exclamation point, so I couldn't see that I could interact with this fucking guy. I thought he was background, like a bunch of the other people here. Sebastian is the name of the fucking... That narrows the names down. Sebastian Walsh. And this guy is the last guy we need, which is Ian Worth. That's the name. That's some of the names, then. I can't believe we were missing a whole fucking dude. I legitimately can't believe we were missing a whole dude. That was purely a pigeon brain moment. Oh! Welcome back from ads, everyone. You missed me being a fucking dumbass. The dumbest of asses. Like, there was an entire guy we fucking missed. No, I feel like I just wasn't paying enough attention. It doesn't tell us who the corpse is still. That's still mystery information. The case... Death was a tragic accident, so this is this guy. So what is his thing? Gecko 71. So Gecko 71 was a tragic accident. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but that feels like cheating, and there's probably a way to find the actual answer. Beetle 4 has a strong drug. To the back of the head and then connected to 9. What is he saying? Just shorthand, we strongly believe the deaths are linked to a demon-worshipping drug cult. Cult. Drug cult is not a word. Demon-worshipping. Curse, deliberate. I'm gonna sort these. Accident, board, bridge, case, connection, corruption, curse, deliberate, drug, homicide, murder, police. A strong drug. Both short and we believe the drug deaths are due to a demon-worshipping drug cult. We plan to involve experts. Drug... There's no word for cult. Like, cult isn't a word on my list. Drug connection. Case? No. So, connection is the correct word there. During the conference, Sebastian Walsh claimed as a strong... Murder? Police? Accident? Board? No, it just... No. No. Yeah, so it's got to be connection. It's got to be drug connection, because drug connection is correct. But he says tragic accident there, in the literal thing I have up, which we're talking about. Because this news thing here is what we're talking about. I am thankful for the police force. It was one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. As the Commissioner said, the death was a tragic accident. We'll go look in the morgue again, because that's where we find out what the cases are called. But we want C, blank force trauma to the back of the head. Blank force trauma to the back of the head is this guy. Gecko 71. I can't, for the life of me, figure out what I'm getting wrong about this information. The guy's name is correct. His name is Sebastian Walsh. So that's correct information. We know that it's a tragic accident. We know that it's... Yeah, so tragic is correct. We know accident is correct. 2 or fewer is wrong. We're trying to figure out what I'm getting wrong about this, because it's saying I'm wrong. But that being Gecko 71 and that being Beetle 4, but we've looked at the actual bodies and that's what their tags say. This tag is the scientist and it says that he's Gecko 71. This down here says Beetle 4, and that's the other case. So, what have we got wrong? We're not missing anything, I don't think so. This ramped up in difficulty very quickly. Having a think. Yeah, the bottom one was the one involving Luke Wolf. Well, no, it's not Luke Wolf and Crystal. It's the one with this guy. All of the, it's the drug ones. Yeah, they're the drug. The drug thing is like, we know that for a fact because that's what he says in the actual thing. Yeah, because it's not about what their case files say. This is about what he says on the news. What the case files actually say will be this thing that I have not yet started filling out. This is about what the guy said on the news, which was the previous page. Beetle 4. Okay, what was fucking the difference there? I swear we had Beetle 4 as the first one. Like, what was different? Obviously, I had to change Beetle 4, but that's because I was trying all of them in Beetle 4 after we couldn't get it right the first time. I swear we've had this fucking... Obviously, I must have not. But I swear we had this configuration in our fucking thing. So this is Beetle 4. Beetle 4 means that this is Isaac Novak. I shouldn't have reorganized the things because now everything's in alphabetical order. Yeah. So Isaac, the scientist, had the red curse. Okay. This is new information to us because we were told it was an accident. Yeah, you were right. I feel like I was just misinterpreting the information because I was getting the names all mixed up and whatever. New Wales Police scheduled a press conference to announce that blank blank had been the... well, it was Isaac Novak had been the victim of the... red curse. Before the conference, blah 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 and blah blah. Elizabeth Novak Oh, so that's what the two people, they're not there for the press conference. They did the press conference because they were already there. They were actually there to give the police officer, the police chief, a computer so that, like, he wouldn't tell everyone that the scientist had the whatever the red curse is. Yeah. Oh, bleh. I was misreading. Walsh, a board position and a computer. As a result, during the conference, what I'm struggling with now isn't actually knowing what the correct answers are. It's finding the, like, little things, because the font is kind of hard for me to, like, distinguish. It's kind of blurring together a little bit, if you know what I mean. What I'm looking for Sebastian. There. Sebastian Walsh declared that Isaac Novak's... Yeah, the white and red. I can read the other ones fine. The, like, drug accident connection, offered shovel, beetle, and that lot, and the A, and it's just this red on white. Something about it is, like, kind of hard for me to read, especially because the font as well. It's a really skinny font, and I sometimes struggle with, like, really thin fonts. I haven't got dyslexia or anything. I actually have, like, perfect vision and stuff. I just have autism, and sometimes, like, random things make it hard for me to do stuff. Tragic accident. Tragic accident. So, we established this in the end. New Wales Police scheduled a police conference to announce that Isaac Novak had been the victim of the red curse, but his daughter offered them a computer and a position on the board, and so they declared that it was a tragic accident instead. There we go. And now we can answer some more of the story for this grouping of cases. Did you hear me opening my second drink of the stream by chance? To Roy Sampson, December 6, 1977. Beta 4 had the same affliction as Cougar 9, strong. Beta 4 and Cougar 9 had the same cause of death, weak. A foreign substance present, none. The red curse. After being that, we want Isaac Novak in this position. We want, what's her name, Elizabeth Nowak, affected by the red curse. I think red curse is probably in all of the yellow. Hours before the conference, blank blank was offered a similar deal and ticket, so that's Sebastian Walsh. However, the laboratory investigation found zero evidence that either red curse victim had been a drug user. Well, because Elizabeth Novak is worried. Oh, yeah. You're right, it is Elizabeth Novak here. But Isaac, I think that it's drug user again. I'm incorrect. Where am I incorrect? Right, we'll start from the beginning. During the construction of a yard accident, the body of Luke Brown was found in a storage pipe affected by a strange condition the police named the Red Curse. A few months later, the foremost scientist, Isaac Novak, was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. After being contacted by someone, Elizabeth Novak was worried everyone would think Isaac Novak had been a drug user. Why did I put drug curse there? I meant drug user. So that's one of the things I got wrong, is I just fucking mistook curse and I got words. I picked up the wrong word. A few days later, Elizabeth Nowak offered to fund Brandon Bagman's tuition. In exchange for confidentiality about Isaac Nowak had been affected by the red. I've got these in the wrong order as well. So I had it right, I just had things in the wrong place, in the wrong order, because I'm a dumbass. Shortly before his death, Isaac Nowak went to meet someone at the it was a Stillside warehouse, wasn't it? I think I remember it being. He went to a warehouse at least to talk to someone. A few days later, someone connected to the warehouse, again, I assume, provoked Elizabeth Nowak, I think, into bribing Walsh. So she was forced to bribe him. We stopped the investigation into Isaac Nowak's death. So someone told her to bribe him. No, the institution was where his body was found. That's where he was leaving when he slipped and fell. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You will have 3 stars for it and call yourself lucky. So the idol just sat on this shelf for fucking years. The Pursuit. Several years earlier, Chapter 2, in which a lost power is sought. Garden Retreat, the Zen Centre, Rendezvous. I like the word rendezvous. It is a fun game. I love if you've never played the original game, because this is technically a sequel. It's a sequel that you can play without having played the original. You should play the original, because obviously if you're watching me, you're already spoiled for the sequel. But you should, if you have never played the original, like, you should definitely play the original, because it's very similar. You're just dealing with even further back in time. True, he always was a thief, but did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. Opic. The woman is crying. A passport in the fire? Blood on the Rock. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug with their short-lived hit, She Pulled Back From My Kiss. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year but quickly fell down the charts. Oof. Is she burying someone? I think she's burying someone. Yeah! Matroshka! I love that song. City Gazette. Eccentric Historians Harmony Foundation receives million for undisclosed project. 10,000 money, a towel, and strange artifacts. The safe is opened, a strange artifact, a strange artifact. A bunch of strange artifacts. A spray can of fake hair dye to make her hair blue. A calendar. It tells us them with the moon days of the month on it. It would be a fun song to do it, yeah. I think. Delay the other two till September. Hi, it's your favourite ex-husband. You'll be pleased to hear I'm finally getting sober as part of the process. I'd like to make amends with you. For starters, I've decided to return that Lankan artifact I took in the divorce. All I ask for in exchange is your forgiveness. If you're free on Friday, I could bring it then. Let me know. This is the Chief Auditor from OPIG's Finance Department. I've been going through your Foundation's recent payment history and frankly, you seem to be robbing us blind. Unless you can explain yourself, you can expect a visit from me on Friday. Then I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you brought with it. Hey, it's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar, but I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm going to need Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways, I also need that passport we discussed. So that's the guy she's probably killed. Right, is her colleague, and she's told the other 2 to wait and come get her on a different day. That's who I think she's probably killed, is her colleague, to steal the artifact. Oh, yes. They might have... It looks like maybe they sprayed them in the face, because there's a spray can on the bottom. Here, there's a spray bottle that's been sprayed. and its cap is off in here. So they were drinking wine together. She sprayed him in the face for something. He's gone over the banister, hit his head on the rock, and she's buried him in the rockery. Well, we have all the words and all the spots, so let's... Oh, what date is it? Let's go back here. Friday. It's a Friday. It's 13th? Friday the 13th? Maybe. No, I think it's 17th. Yeah, I think it's Friday the 7th, because we know it's Friday. So it's got to be the 17th. Because it says on the answer machine that it's Friday. That the guys were coming round. Resulted in someone's death. Okay. The events. A colleague visited the historian to exchange an artifact for money. During the meeting, the historian suddenly tried to... Oh no, maybe the colleague tried to rob her. And then she retaliated. Well, because it's the crescent moon, I think any day after the half moon. Let me go back. It's the crescent moon, but we'll basically call that the half moon on the calendar. Because they don't have an actual crescent here. So any day after 13 would be crescent. Because it takes that many days for the moon to change position. But if it was the 10th, it would still be the full moon. It was my logic, at least, when I came up with what I did. So I think maybe he tried to rob her, and she, in response, the historian sprayed the auditor with hairspray, and then pulled a rug. As a result, the colleague fell and hit a rock. What have I got wrong? Garlic visited historian to exchange an artifact for money. I'm pretty sure that's correct. During the meeting, colleague suddenly tried to rob historian. Pretty sure that's correct. In response, the historian sprayed colleague with hairspray and then pulled a rug. As a result, the colleague fell and hit a rock. Right, let me go through this again. Colleague visited the historian to exchange artifact for money. During the meeting, colleague suddenly tried to rob the historian. In response, the historian sprayed... Oh, I've got auditor mixed up with colleague there. There you go. That's going to be the main problem, I think, is when I'm not because the red words, I sometimes will grab the one accidentally next to it instead of the one that I actually want to select. But because I'm finding them a little bit harder to read, because it's the white on red, I'm like not noticing that I'm grabbing the wrong one. Thank you, Cyril. I probably will need the assistance because this seems to be a reoccurring problem, that I'm not noticing when I'm grabbing the wrong one. Because in my brain, once I put it in the thing, I'm reading it correctly. So I'm not seeing when I've made a mistake. If you get what I mean. The historian's colleague bought her a strange statue, but then began transferring other artifacts from her safe into his suitcase. In her attempt to stop this, the historian killed her colleague. To cover up what she did, she buried his body and burned the fake passport she provided for him. Encyclopedia Mystica, the Lazarus Hearst. Lazarus Hearst was the leader of a puritanical order party which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim he used a mystical artifact, see the Golden Idol, to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known as to be a myth. Encyclopedia Mystica, the Golden Idol. The Golden Idol is a fictional artifact said to be derived from ancient Lemuria. Believers make contrary claims about the idol's supposed function. More popular theory is that it granted eternal life. However, modern historians agree that the idol never existed, and scientists have known such functionality is impossible. No one thinks this anymore. Not this one. I don't actually think that that's her colleague. We're just we can't fill any of this in yet. We haven't got enough information. Next case. Also, thank you for helping me, Cyril. I appreciate it. I know that it's like, some people would consider it cheating, but I am really struggling to read the white on red, like, words, specifically. The rest of them I can read fine, but it's something about white on red I'm really struggling to read for some reason. I've never had that before. I'm usually, like, really good at reading. Behind bars, an alarming incident at Stonewall Prison. We'll say it's not cheating because you're not actually giving me any answers to anything, really. We're just figuring it out together, and you're helping me read things that I'm struggling with. I'd say that's not cheating. That's like disability assistance, if anything. Next ad break, I might need to go run and grab more drinks because I'm so fucking thirsty. I'm like going through drinks like no one's business. Floor plan? Yeah, 2 people with disabilities make 1 whole non-disabled person. I'm joking, that's not a real statement that I would actually make. Glue, clay, scissors and sculpture. Abstract sculpture made of wire. Abstract sculpture made of paper. Made of clay, glue, pair of scissors. Awareness, splitting space, end of soul. I hear you, naughty naughty. My dear friend, you may not have heard the sad news that our mutual hero... Oh. Alfred Beasley passed away on the 2nd of the 8th, 1973. I hope the prison officers will allow you to hang this poster inside your cell. May we continue to find meaning in his drawings for many years to come. I know you will grieve for Alfred, as will I. As a spiritual man, I believe the key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death, and celebrating his life each passing year. Whatever comes from this, we must voice aloud our deepest feelings, without fear or shame. Your friend, Stephen Aria. Cartoon fun with Alfred Beasley. I do like the evolution drawing at the top. One equals 1. Oh, so this is the escape route. It's the colours of the numbers at the top associated with the colours on the things on the bottom, right? So 1 is that fleshy pink colour, that's the book. 2 is the purple, that's the guy in the box. 3 is the saw. 4 is the glasses. 5 is the snake, but it's also rope. 6 is a ladder. 7 is the equals. 8 is the flower. And 9 is the book spine. Flowers for inner growth, donated by the Harmony Foundation. Packham, Oatley, Bearswick, Blythe. No gambling, no tobacco, no cell directions without an officer's decorations without permission. Henry, it's absurd that the cell numbers run from left to right in some hallways and right to left in others. When you install the new signs above the doors, please pick a direction and stick to it. A barred window. A pouch of tobacco. Sheets and a book. Blythe is a nice name. It reminds me of Blyde. I like the name Blyde as well from from Elden Ring. My husband. While working in the laundry room, I heard that Kempton is organising another poker game. Buy-in equals 1 full tobacco pouch. To do, find out how he always wins, no matter what he's betting on. It could be useful as leverage. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? Sainsbury's? Of course you can buy things at Sainsbury's. English joke. Update, surely it wasn't a hacksaw, was it? Sure sounded like it the past few nights, from what I've been able to hear over the blistered soap opera. English joke. All my English homies get that joke. Rah. English joke. I'm deeply unfunny, but I think I'm hilarious. Not that when you muppets start at the end of the call, I want all 3 cells turned over methodically. Yes sir, Mr. Kendall, sorry, but Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 28, but you're the boss. Dearest Julia, I'm enjoying my new job tremendously. It's so rewarding helping the men better themselves. In particular, I have been helping one inmate nurture his talent for abstract art. One of his early sculptures explored the very fabric of the universe using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso, eh? I like to think I played my part, but was able to find everything he needed at my local craft shop. More recently, the same inmate explained to me he needed to precisely prune one of his sculptures to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary! Once again, I managed to find just the tool he needed. This time in the prison storage room. Unfortunately, my superiors do not seem to think that men like him are misunderstood, especially our commanding officer Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. I hope I never become like that, no matter how far up the ranks I eventually climb. Yours forever, Percy. So this idiot gave them a fucking hacksaw. That might be good to start doing names. Patrick Kendall. You're correct. Patrick Kendall. Your name is Percy. We don't know his name. We don't know his last name yet, but we know his first name is Percy. So we've got some names put in already. That's decent. "9 PM, Love, Lust and a Laundromat." A pack of marked playing cards. Cigars, money, alcohol. That is true, 9 PM was highlighted. What's the next room? Because we've looked at everything in here, I think. Jeremy's got a honker. Yeah, mark cards, meaning that the one's cheating at cards. It's a common way to cheat blackjack, specifically. Or poker. Hail! That was mentioned by the... what are they called? The... construction workers. The construction workers mentioned this football team. I think this game is actually set in the UK, because of the way that they've put accents on some of the characters. Is like vaguely English accents. I didn't notice it before, but I do think that like this is potentially English-based game. Or fake England, at least people have English accents. Yeah, legally distinct England, but if you put it to the left. Tear off a raffle number for your chance to win tickets. Clearly I can't trust any two of you idiots to guard the whole block by yourselves after 9 PM. From today, November 15th, you will be working the graveyard shift every night and getting your bloody ears tested. How you didn't hear anything is beyond me. Jason, racketeering. Robert, murder. Jimmy, kidnapping. Arthur, murder. Daniel, homicide. That's going to be useful information. So we don't know where any of these people... Who is who? Wait, he's in for murder. This ginger guy is in for murder. We don't know who Jimmy is. This guy is the one that's in for homicide. And this guy is the one that's in for racketeering. No, he's in for racketeering. This guy is the one that, on the left, is the one that's in for kidnapping. So if we need to figure... We now know what they're in for. We don't know what rooms they're in. Oh, I could do this. If we go back to that room, I should be able to figure out that. Clean cuts these, just the pliers and some wire cutters could be enough to fix it. Even this tiny toolkit should have those. Yeah, if we can figure out... Well, Cardman is probably racketeering, right? Because racketeering is... crime to do with cheating people out of money, I think? Don't quote me on that, I don't know crimes outside of murder. Like... True. One of the papers did say... No, they said a name, the name of the person they were working with. Because two of them have escaped together, basically. But we don't know who. And they said they were going to try and bribe one of the other ones. But we don't need the names, we need the positions. Clean... Visit a past Henry Wakefield. He's the maintenance worker. Spool of wire. A toolkit. With some things missing. Have a good sleep, Jay. Right, that toolkit is missing some stuff, and this is property of the prison. The man is holding a pair of pliers. Oh no, we know how he always wins. We're not trying to figure out how he always wins. That was what two of the inmates were trying to figure out, how he always wins the card games, and it's because his cards were marked. A blunt hacksaw blade. A drain pipe. Doggo! Clovis. The doggo's name is Clovis. Oh, no, I get what you're trying to do now, sorry. I'm distracted by Clovis. A very good boy. An excellent name for a dog. Like, that is a fucking amazing name for a dog. I love Clovis. It's a puppy. A good puppy doing his good boy job. Pat, pat, pat. Not so tough now, eh? Utley, you big girl's blouse. An assault rifle and a handgun. Try calling me that without a gun in your hand, Screw. See what happens. Oh, so his name is Utley. Because he was just called that by the other guy. Utley. Because he's the one that's... And you see his name Screw? Is Screw on here? Let me sort A to Z. No. Sainsbury Smith Stephen. No, so his name isn't in there yet. That's just a nickname. Okay. Yeah, I imagine all of these people are going to be on it. I don't think they successfully tried to... I think they tried to escape but haven't succeeded. How dare he not inform me of his plans? The idiot's dug his own grave. When I get out, I'll put him 6 feet under. A double-headed coin. That's another cheating at gambling thing. So do we reckon this is the cheating at gambling guy? So could that be him in here? Cheating at gambling man. Oh! So the person escaped up here. Huh, big girl's blouse. Looks like you just got a new nickname, eh, neighbour? He's used the window bars to climb over the fence. That's clever. So he's next to the other guy. He's next to this guy. Ginger Murderer is next to big guy, beard, big guy mustache. Just one more year and that'll be me, free as a bird. The torment is nearly over. I trust this day will help. That this will help you to forget whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We could discuss it during the next exercise hour. Any of the bits out here I need to click on. I can't actually click on anything here. Just double checking that I'm not. His name is Henry Wakefield. We can put that in easy. Wakefield. Henry. I want to get all of the clicky things before I start putting people's names in. I mean, not before I start putting people's names in. This is the name list. Jason. We can do this. Names. Here we go. Jason is the gambler. So where is... It's kind of good having it alphabetically done, right? Because I reorganised them alphabetically. Robert is the ginger fucker. Where is R? There is R. Robert. Daniel. Yeah, so Daniel Utley. We don't know which of these two is Sad Hitler. That's what I'm going to call him. And we don't know Jason or Robert's last names. So whoever is the one that's creative... Oh wait, no. Jimmy. It's got to be Jimmy. Because he said he's going to be out of prison. Yeah, because that's my exact thought process. Jimmy is Sad Hitler because he said he's going to be done in a year, and the other person whose picture we can't see has got a life charge, so they'll never be out of prison, and he's only got 7 years, so he's probably about to get out. He's got the shortest sentence. I'm glad we had the same thought process there. Everyone else, I don't know their names yet. Is there anything else in this office that I need to click on? Because there's still one more thing we haven't clicked on, according to this. Jeremy. He's Jeremy then. That makes total sense. Names. This guy is Jeremy because we don't know. In fictional world, it may actually be life. You may never get out. Yeah, the last names for everyone else we've got to be able to figure out from other stuff. But we know this is Jeremy because they said Jeremy's got a honker and he's the one with the big nose. So that's not bad logic there. We've got a couple names already filled out. Pin badge. I wonder if the badge is important. Cells. It's actually the third cell along is his cell. Mystery boy goes here. Yes, sir, Mr. Kendall. Mr. Smith told me to begin number 28, but you're the boss. Oh, so you're right. He did. It's Jeremy Smith. That's good. That's a good catch. Oh, we had to click the handgun again to show that all of the police have handguns. That didn't tell us any new information. How are we supposed to find out what's in who was in these two last rooms? Because we can't look over there. Like, we can't move over to see who's in the last two rooms. So is it maybe get everyone else into their rooms and then guess our way? Is this the one that heard? Yeah, so he is sad Hitler is in this room. Robert is next to Utley. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Because we knew this guy was next to Mystery Man. Because he overheard Mystery Man getting out. So maybe he gave Mystery Man the tobacco pouch. We probably could have also guessed that he was Mystery Man because he has a tally on his wall for all years but one. So we probably could have guessed sadly Hitler was here as well. From that. So there was multiple ways to figure that out, basically. Right, back to this puzzle, because I can decipher the message. One is book. The message was was encoded with cartoon fun with Alfred Beasley. So maybe the order I had wrong? Because these obviously link to these. But what order are we supposed to go to them in then? Yeah, no, that's not what we need. We need the secret message encoded with. So what order are we supposed to be picking these in? Oh, true. Maybe. Because that's like hide. One. I'll try just putting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that can't work. Flowers for Inner Growth, donated by the Harmony Foundation. Awareness, End of the Soul. Splitting Space. My dear friend, you may not have heard the sad news of our mutual hero Ralph, who basically passed away on the 2nd of the 8th. To 8 1973. Because they said something about the artist's death. So let's go. Right, that note said something about remembering the artist's death. So that tells me that it's probably, so 1 or 2 is the one, which is hide. Or inside. 2, 8. Inside flower. 281. What is this supposed to be? What is the pink, the like peach one? Sheet? Is that sheet? Is sheet an option? It's not an option. So 289 book. Or is it inside? Oh, inside book spine. Yeah, because this is also a book, right? The peach one is also a book. So they're both books. So this is just saying whole book, book spine. Inside flower book spine. Equals saw. Yeah, you're right. Equals saw. Okay, so inside of the and that's from the Harmony Foundation. So maybe whoever is in this room is that other lady who got killed in the last case, that lady's colleague. And that's why she was getting him a fake passport, so that he could get out the country once he gave her the thing. That makes sense to me. That seems like the overarching story. Now to find every other fucker's name. Sainsbury. Oh, so Sainsbury has to be the stupid one. The stupid guard. Oh, Udley. Where did we say Udley was? Udley is a but it sells. We need this as well. So Pakenham. has got to be this guy. We need so much information on the screen for this. We don't know 28, so we don't know his last name. Beswick is Sad Hitler. And the mystery dude is Blythe. Yeah, mystery dude is Blythe. The one we don't know the name of is 28, which would be Scarface. Because it goes from right to left. So 30 is the cell that escaped. Guy we didn't get to meet. What names have we already used? We haven't used Beastly. No, so Beastly's not correct. Jimmy, Julia, Kempton. Kempton? Yeah, because that was the only last name we haven't used. What was it you were trying to say? Just because... That was my logic, is that, Oh, possibly. I just got it by it being the only last name that we hadn't used. The rest of these aren't really last names, they're all first names. So that's everyone's names, the corkboard. We can't do the corkboard yet, and we can't do the story. Blythe. Oh, we do need the guy. We do need the name of the guy. So let's go back into here. We do need the name of the guy, but not for the thing. Arthur Blythe, who is in prison for murder. Got out of his cell through a window using a saw blade he got from what we need his letter again. Stephen Aria. Yeah, it is a decent name, Stephen Aria. He entered the yard via shears. He entered the... It's gotta be sheets. Oh no, he entered the yard via a window and then used pliers he got from... What's his name? Percy. Beswick. I'll move this out of the way so that you guys can read this too. Finally, he climbed the wall by attaching... Climbed over the wall by attaching bars which he got from which he was by attaching sheets which he got from, which is this guy, Jimmy Beswick, to the bars from his cell, or from his window. What have I got wrong? Percy. No, he got the pliers. He got the pliers from Percy Beswick. Oh wait, no, I switched Beswick. It's Sainsbury, not Beswick. Ho-da-do-da-do. Right, what else have I got wrong? Arthur Blythe, I'm going to read it through. Arthur Blythe, who was in prison for murder, got his cell through a window using a saw blade he got from Stephen Aria. He entered the yard using a drain pipe, not a window, and breached the fence using pliers he got from Percy Sainsbury. Because he climbed down the drain pipe, didn't he? After he got out the window, he went down the drain pipe. He breached the fence using wire cutters he got from Percy Sainsbury. Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching sheets which he got from Jimmy Beswick to the bars from his window. Arthur Blythe, murder, window, saw blade, Stephen Aria, enter the yard via a drain pipe. He breached the fence using pliers. No, not pliers, wire cutters. That's what I was getting wrong. Yeah, I'd accidentally clicked window instead of drain. Oh, I'd accidentally swapped drain pipe and window, and then it was wire cutters, not pliers. I got that confused because they're technically called the same thing. Over here, we don't really distinguish between the two things because our pliers also act as wire cutters. They have a wire cutting function on most pliers over here. Arthur Blythe reached a hacksaw blade from someone outside the prison named Stephen Aria. He used the noise from the fellow inmate's television to cover the sound of him sawing through the window bars at night when the guards were understaffed. Honestly, we're doing pretty well. Mukakum top league again. Mukakum won the Albion Pale Championship yesterday, beating Vickery in a thrilling 1-0 final. Killer on the loose. Police are hunting a murderer who escaped Stonewall Prison yesterday. Arthur Blythe, who formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History, was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts, which he later sold at various locations. Oh, Arthur Blythe is already written in, so... Well, no, we think Arthur Blythe is also this one, so we can put his name twice. It made it seem like he is Arthur Blythe. I don't know why we need these two guys. We'll find out in a bit. I think we need more information before we start fucking with the court board. We're making good progress, actually. Blockbuster release, an immersive experience at the drive-in. It wasn't my fault. Someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat. A ticket stub. I told you it was irresponsible, but no one listens to old Beck Mason. Well, we can instantly do her. She's Beck Mason. She said her own fucking name. Congratulations, you made my job easy. Teamwork does make the dream work. Warning, do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off. So someone set this car on fire. The kind of blue paint, its label reads, caution, highly flammable. Pair of wire cutters. Ah. This is him escaping. Right? This is him covering up the evidence of him escaping. Oh, Blythe boy. The Neptune difference. Give our guests an escape from their mundane lives with our true 3D technology. Enter a world of movie magic thanks to our one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal. That looks like the crystal from the statue in the original Curse of the Idol. Because that idol had a red gemstone that looked like that. So is that maybe what he's gone to nick? Is this red gem? Mrs. Cunningham's gonna find me if I can't get this fixed. New projector troubleshooting guidelines. Check projector power supply. Confirm all the internal parts are correctly mounted. If image too small, check lens. Image not showing, check light. Image distorted, check crystal. Pro screen recommends against stopping projector when sperma started. Pair of wire cutters, a hammer, a screwdriver, piece of red wire, a spool of green wire. Yeah, because this crystal is blue, not red. Yeah, that's possibly what I think it is. A lemons, A lemons, A lemons, A lemons. So is that guy lemons? By chance? Are you perhaps lemons? MO screw projector Neptune light. Lock has been damaged, you can't close. I think Iron is probably a likely name for him, but we won't put it in just in case there's someone else. Move it, Chip. The fire was not part of tonight's plan. It's awful bad containing a note detailing a plan. Is this the guy? It's Champ, actually. I'm starting to regret getting involved. You barely even covered the cost of my handsome costume. What the hell? It was just a dumb bet. You didn't have to go that far. The blank between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see blank blank in his blank. Winner Jenny. That doesn't count. You still lose. I didn't know that would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? Besides, you said if we wouldn't see it, but now we have. I win. Miss Chen, I hope the costume fits and gets you on time. So jealous you and Mr. Lendl will get to see Neptune. I'll have to stick to a boring normal cinema. Yes, I'm with Mr. Lendl on this one too. No way Bert's going out like that. Oh, so they made a bet on whether the guy would wear the costume. And he did wear the costume. So more names. She is Chen. Chen. And he's Lendl. And yeah, he's Bert. We don't have Bert as an option. What the hell? It's a dumb bet. You didn't have to go that far. Mike and Jenny. So here's Mike. She's Jenny. There's something else on her, apparently. The bet... We can answer this probably. The bet between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see... Bert. Why can't we have Bert? Like, that's a name that's already been said. Oh my god, Laura, we can't get out. What do we do if the car explodes? I hope we survive for an actual screening. I heard the Transom and Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one. Now I really want to see it. Wasn't my fault. Someone pulled it off me for a while. I was trying to figure out what was behind in the back seat. We still have more things to click. Oh, we can move over here. No one leaves. She's the boss. Right? She is Cunningham. She's hit her head though, and it's like 3D Neptune Drive-In Theatre. New summer blockbuster flies into theatres May 1st. Space Storm. Horbo joins the fight against the evil captain. Horbo is the alien. No, it's not blood, it's a coffee stain. Banned for life. A rotary phone. Office me. Maintenance Andy. Andy. His name is Andy Lemons. I'm not sure yet. I don't think we can say that because I'm pretty sure the guy that in... There's multiple people in alien costumes. I'm pretty sure the one in the very, very back, this one is the guy that escaped prison. He's just hired someone else to like to pick him up. First place, free tickets for a month. Doug Baxter for his dangerously authentic Bertrand. Definitely better than Parker's. Second place, Popcorn Bonanza and Kishimoto. The costume really hooked me. Third place, Marini figurine. Tom Powers, super scary, sharp teeth. I thought I saw a better version of this character, but he didn't show up to the competition. So Annie Kishimoto is probably the pirate, right? Because that's the only unique costume here. And she made a pirate pun. I'm gonna press the alphabetize button because this makes it easier to find the names for me. Putting these up here as well. We've still got one more person. We'll get the one more person. This man is dazed and bleeding heavily. Collectible figurine, a ticket stub. Now we can go back in here and use this to decipher who is who. Tom Powers is this guy. Tom Powers. Because he won third place. That's why I'm pretty sure the one above, the other alien costume, this guy, is our escaped convict. Yeah, Annie is this one, Annie Kishimoto. No, everyone's trying to escape. Literally all these cars, they're not... This is a drive-in theatre. They're all trying to escape because the car's about to explode. I think it's the guy in the back because he said something about hiring the guy next to him. And the guy next to him said, "You didn't even pay me enough to really cover my costume I had to buy." Doug Baxter. So that's got to be the other guy. Doug Baxter. We don't know these other names. Oh, Parker. Her name is Parker. Miss Cunningham, you were right. That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head that she can't just buy anything she wants. She sent her going to make an offer in person, but I just saw him to the exit, just like you said. I told him to never come back and no amount of money could buy what makes this place special. But he didn't seem to listen. Augie Termine. Maybe it's that person. Maybe I'm wrong and that's Augie Termine. And they are dressed up in a costume that hides themselves because they wanted to steal the gem. And that's why they were banned for life. Sarah, who stole what? Are you there? Sarah? Come in. Yeah, no, I think you're right. It isn't the person... It's not this guy down here with the sharp teeth. That's a different person. This alien costume person, the other alien costume person, is the person who's permabanned for trying to steal the gem. I thought maybe it was the convict, because they're putting a big emphasis on the convict. Yeah, because she found out something was stolen. And so she freaked the fuck out because everyone started trying to leave because the car got set on fire. The gem got stolen. Like, she found out the gem got stolen because the screen got distorted. And that's caused everyone else to start fighting. It's Champ, actually. You start regretting getting involved. You can barely even cover the cost of my transom costume. Move it, Chip. What last names? We need the last names. Oh my god, Laura, Laura. That's her first name. And Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one. Now I really want to see it. Yeah. What the hell? It was just a dumb bet. You didn't have to go that far. I told you it was irresponsible, but no one listens to old Bet Mason. It wasn't my fault someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat. Can of blue paints labelled read caution, highly flammable. Pair of wire cutters. Do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off. So that's his car. We just need the last name of this person. What last names do we have? Yeah, it was part of his costume. He's the robot. I guess Baxter? It's maybe the only last name. No, Baxter's not correct then. Bertrand? No. No, because Doug Baxter is the one above him. Champ, Chen, Cunningham, Doug, Jenny, Kishimoto, Laura, Lomans, Lindell. Lendl? No. Marini, Mason, Mike, Neptune, Parker, Porbo, Powers, Tamine. Tom. Transom? No. Marini is a character from the show. Some of these names aren't real people, they're just characters that they're dressed as from what they were watching. So Porbo is a character, Neptune is a character, Tamine is a character, Captain obviously. I don't know how we're supposed to figure out this guy's name. Is there anything else? Oh, we could put the names in here. Let's put the names of the characters. Yeah, over here. We could put the names of the characters in. So he's Transon. That's Porbo. Marini. Oh, actually, no, that might be Transon. Captain? Captain and Marini? No. What name have we got wrong? A Transom and a Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand. So Transom is the robot, definitely. And she's Marini. Porbo is the robot. Because it says here, Porbo joins the fight. Well, if we go back into here. Bertrand. Yes, you're right. Bertrand is the robot. Why are they calling it Transom then? Bertrand is the captain and then Transom is the robot? Because this girl outside said something like Transom. Yeah, it's Bertrand and Transom. The person who has the robot name is the human, and the person with the human name is the fucking robot. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming from a mile away. But that clears off some names that we know aren't. We can, like, put these down here. Transom, Porbo, Marini, and Bertrand. They're not going to be people. Because they're not people names. So what other names have we got to still do? The dispute as well. Tonight we will see. Let's get the names up. Oh, wait, Doug. Doug backs Doug in. Doug. Lose his head. Or costume? No. I'll lift this up so you can see the options because it's a green one we're after. Costume's not correct. Head. Wear? Yeah, it could be wear his costume. The options are banned, block, broke. Broke his costume? No. Lose his. Broke his costume? No. So it's. We know for a fact that head is the correct option. Lose his head. The bet between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see Doug. Maybe his name isn't Doug. I think it's Doug though, because I'm pretty sure this over here said his name was Doug because he won the costume contest. But Doug Baxter, yeah, his name is Doug. Bert. Oh, that's how we were supposed to get Bert. They were talking about the movie. This is all of the ones behind my head. I'm kneeling down a little bit so you can see. Bertrand, Lucy's head. They were talking about the character. It just happened that it also happened in real life. They were betting on the movie, not what would happen in real life. I don't get how I didn't get that. That's what the bet was about. It was about the fucking film. So Doug Baxter is his name. That's fine. What names haven't we used? We've used Powers, Parker. So Powers and Parker, Mike. We know Neptune is the name of the show, so I'm putting that at the bottom here with stuff that's not a possible name. Annie, Andy, Augie. Baxter. Well, we know it's not Kishimoto, so I'm going to move these names down. Ones that we know it can't be. So any first names, they're going there. Is Mason been used? Yes, Mason has been used. It's a last name. Champ. Cunningham been used? Yes, Cunningham has been used. We know Andy, Annie, Augie. Baxter has been used, hasn't it? Yeah. Beck. Has Beck been used? Yes, Beck has been used. Champ. Is what he's saying his name is. Chen. He said his name is Champ, so we have to go with that. Chen has been used. Doug has been used. Jenny has been used, obviously. Powers. No, Powers has been used. Powers is the name of the other alien guy. Powers. Tamine has been used. Parker has been used. Lemons has been used. Lendl has been used. So it's got to be Captain Chem. Chemp or Captain. Or maybe... No, we're still missing some stuff. That will be what it is that we're still missing some information. We haven't seen everything yet. If you see at this bottom bar here, they're not full, meaning we're missing some stuff still. I didn't notice. What screen have we not clicked on then? The front plate of the car. Mr. Vincent. So there's still more words. There's apparently something here still. Maybe in the office I missed something? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, that is his name though. It's Champ Vincent. So that's all the names at least. We're still missing some stuff. Maybe in the fuse box again? No. No, there's nothing on the helmet. Oh, the vehicle hood. And we're still missing one more thing. What dude in front? This guy? Oh, because we had to click on everyone's fucking tickets. That's bullshit. Like, I think if you collect one ticket, you should collect them all, basically. Because it's the same thing. But I guess it's just so that when you click on this... No, she's got a ticket. He's got a ticket. They've got a ticket. There's got to be someone who doesn't have a ticket. That's got to be, like, the secret. He's got a ticket. No, it seems like everyone has a ticket, even the person that shouldn't have one. Alright then. Equipment. Disguise my identity, I need a... costume. To get in and out of the drive-in, I need a... Oh, to get in and out of the drive-in, I need to bring enough money. To get the staff out of the way of the distraction, pack wire cutters. They make search people's bags, so I'll have my spores in plain sight. Bring. No. To hide my identity, I'll need a costume. I need enough money. I need to pack wire cutters. Paint? Yeah, paint. Because that was what was in the back of the car. Was a blue paint. So that's most of it, and now we just need the explanation. Sarah Cunningham. We'll sort everything A to Z again. Yeah. Sarah, because this is about the car crash, I'm pretty sure. Sarah Cunningham, owner of the Neptune. Cinema. I've been using a red gem or red crystal to enhance the projector. A weird lady sent Sarah Cunningham. Oh no, a weird lady sent Augie to Maine to buy it, but the lady refused. but was banned from the cinema. Augie Tamain arrived in a costume. And stole the crystal. Stole the crystal, disguising it as a... Oh wait, let me look at her costume again. Does that one look weird? Yeah, it's a blue gem, not a red gem. But does that tooth look weird to you? Because it looks maybe like it's a different colour, slightly. Or a different texture. Let's say tooth. Okay! The events. That's true, it glows. Or it's got like glue or something attached to the bottom lip. In order to win a bet, I think it was Jenny who pulled the head off, isn't it? Jenny Chen pulled the head off Doug Baxter. There's costume. This started a fire. So the patrons tried to escape. Hearing the commotion, Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the screen. Saw the screen. My screen. There we go. Realized someone must have stolen the crystal. She then caused a accident? No, caused a car crash while attempting to block the exit. There we go, that one was a little harder because of there was names that weren't actually characters or whatever. Oh, Augie's a bloke. I thought it was a girl. After being banned from the Neptune cinema, Augie Tamain needed a way to steal the crystal his employer wanted. Disguised in a costume, he paid a local to drive him in. Augie cut the power to the projection booth as a distraction and swapped the crystal for one of the teeth from his costume. To conceal it, in case he was searched, however, an unexpected fire caused chaos, disrupting his easy escape. Oh, it was a red crystal, he just painted it blue, and that's what the blue paint was all about. He didn't just have blue paint for no fucking reason. It was a red crystal, he just painted it blue. That... Because I could have sworn it was a red crystal when we talked about it. What makes you think you'll succeed when no one else has? Unlike those who have tried before, I understand that the idol is more than a sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one needs a deep understanding of the universe. I see. How do we know you're not just another fraud hoping to cash in on the next cheap knockoff? For my energy, be present for a moment. I invite everyone at home to do likewise. You see? Now you do. Now. Okay, then I suppose the listeners can make of that what they will. None of these are usable yet, I still don't think. Like, we're still missing people. We don't know what Augie looks like. We don't know who sent the saw blade. We don't know fuck all, really. Oh, here's everyone. 70s auction, hosted by Nils Williamton. Opening ceremony, start of the auction, cocktails. Sold lots will be retrieved by the property manager at the following times. Closing ceremony. Oh, to be again, Robbie was right. Why did he even come? We know this guy. This is the guy from the very beginning. The one who killed the guard. Right? He's the one that went to the insane asylum. I recognise his pink eyes and interesting moustache. This is the historian. Get on with it, the next lot's the one that matters. 18,000. This will look stunning in my entryway, and for a steal of a price. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot? Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return to me with me to the motherland. A cane. Going once, going twice. Sold to the movie star. Oh yeah, she's the lady from the like the thing in the prison. You know, the one magazine. So this is a coming together of several characters that we've kind of seen in the background. The poor professor just isn't cut out for this. Should have listened to me. Cocktails. Notes for Robbie, Fastberg's first day. Serve with a smile. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. Yeah, she's the woman from the film that was advertised. This is stuff for cocktails. Any other spaces we can go to? Oh, we can change the time. Lights are finicky, nothing to worry about. Were you going to buy me another drink, Tessa? To my biggest fan, Owen, stay sharp. Summer. A mask. A creature. So whoever that is has drunk a fuck ton. The lights went out. Who's touching me? Nobody move. You're stuck on my new Langton masterpiece. Orel, please calm down. A seal. Now is not the time, Mumati. We all need to leave immediately. What about my statue? Stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. Dr. Toussaint, Miss Dadslavia, Miss Nevari. So in this one we can change the time. We're looking at how much money they have. Oh, we can go upstairs and ooh, what do you? Out of my way. The statue. It's time for Plan B. I'll distract Bogart. You grab his keys. Oh. No, that's got to, one of those has got to be the bartender and one of them have got to be the guy from downstairs. Because if you look up here, that's Bogart, who I'm pretty sure that's going to be Bogart. Wonder if I can get Miss Lightley's autograph. I think he's Bogart, because he's the security guy, and they said don't give the security guy alcohol on the job. And I'm pretty sure if we go back to night time and go downstairs, this fat one here, Nightly Summer is probably the actress, yeah. This fat one down here, with the lots of alcohol around him, I think he is the security guard. After the auction is done, is my assumption. Yeah. Sega box danger, risk of electrocution. Okay, the lots. We can do the lots, probably. Item number 1, from the looks of it, was the seal. Oh wait, no. Seal. Item number 2 is the creature. Item number 3 is the mask. Item number 4 is the monkey. So the statue. And item number 5 is the totem. I think the auctioneer is probably the one that was electrocuted, yes. And the one that did the electrocuting is probably, if I'm completely honest, the bartender. Because none of the other ones have a reason to kill him. Or maybe it's a good boy from the beginning of the game. He's the only other one that could possibly be, in my opinion. Because it was definitely a man's silhouette. The women were all accounted for downstairs. Right, where is she from? Lumeria. So the first one comes from Lumeria, and the statue comes from Lumeria. Yeah, he has the capability for murder, because she wants things to take home to the motherland, and her ticket is for Lumeria, so I think she would only want items from Lumeria. And we know the mask is from Albion. The Adrian lot is yet to come, so that's got to be the totem. And so that leaves the creature as the Lanka. We need to do names before we can continue with the things. Well, we know his name. His name is Toussaint. Aurel Toussaint. I'm lifting names up so you can see them. We know Nightly Summer, yes, that's true. Summer. Nightly. Who else do we know? Poor Professor just isn't cut for this, he should have listened to me. Well, we know that guy's Bogart. Does he have a name tag, possibly? Next for Robbie Froberg's first day, so he's Robbie Froberg. So with a smile, don't give Robert any drinks. We don't know her. But she's the only one that has a checkbook. The rest of them are paying cash. We have all the information we need now, apparently. So So maybe we're going to need... Robbie doesn't seem like a character that's actually here. That seems like someone outside of where we are. Let's go to nighttime. Or sold. Yes, sold. Or maybe it's... Robbie is friends with Oral, so Robbie maybe is distracting Bogart while Oral kills him? Because that's what that note says to me. They want the monkey statue, so whoever this is the colleague of the historian lady. This is going to be the information we need for who bought what. But we need to figure out people's names first. Audralia Winston. Audralia Winston. She's the lady who does the checks. She's the she works for the museum, from what we can gather. Tessa. Tessa's the one that's buying him the drinks. So whoever that Tessa is... Maybe she's Tessa? The historian? Mumati, we need to leave. None of them have that kind of hair. You get why I see the floopy down hair here. I'm trying to figure them out by the silhouettes. Martini, ghost, special, death. Martini, special, death. Death is in the metal. Ghost is in the... because I think they're supposed to be in order. Slice of lime is the ghost. Yeah, so we can figure them out by their drinks. Because there's a list here that tells us who bought up. Dr. Toussaint bought the death in the evening. She's got a martini, so who's got a martini? Miss Dratslavia, who I think is this lady. Dratslavia. We know the grog is going to... What is this person? This person's got nothing. Oral, please calm down. Lankan. So this is the actress, the one closest to us. Well, we know it's... No, Miss Dratslavia? Maybe she's just like... I'm pretty sure the person getting electrocuted is the guy whose name we don't know. This guy. But her name could be Tessa Dratslavia. Miss Nevari is an SSS. Maybe she's Navari? Because that's the SSS. We know these two don't have a drink, but we've already identified them. I think she's got the martini, very possibly. She's got the SSS, and the guy upstairs has all the grog. This is the names. Because I don't think we can rely on body shape entirely. We do need to go to nighttime though to look at the safe to see who bought what. Maybe it's for M's. If she bought lot 4, what name begins with M? Momati? I think she is Momati Drotslavia. And it's Tessa. Because it says lot 4 bought by M5. Lot 4 is the one that we know the lady managed to get hold of for her country. So Tessa's last name has got to be, or first, Tessa must not have managed to get hold of anything. Okay, it's the name's put in a better position. Because, no, I don't think Muwati's being killed. I think the person being killed is this guy, whose name we don't know, because he's the one he's the auctioneer, and we're getting this information on who bought what from the pocket of the person being killed. I don't think any of the people buying shit are the ones being killed. One of them might be doing the killing, but I don't think it's Mumati, because she's got what she wanted. We know Summer Knightley, we know Aurel, we know Aurelia, definitely. Right, 19,000. I'm gonna hate this. 7,000 in the bank. Momati has 20,000, so 20,000. We think this is her. Yeah. That's not what I need though, I need to figure out who. We could probably figure out who is who based on who bought. Right, 19,000. That can't be accurate because they don't even have 19,000 in the safe. Like, there's not even 19,000 in the safe. And that's the money that's been collected for all the things. Tessa, we think, is... Oh, who is... Which one is Death in the Eve again? Death on the Eve is the last... is absinthe and champagne. So it could be the green one actually. I could be getting... the drinks could not be in order. This might be the doctor, because he's got an absinthe. And it says here the doctor Trousseau, which is Aurel. So Aurel has an absinthe. That makes sense. Droslava has a martini, which is, we think, I think it's the blonde lady. Yeah, give me a sec, I'm trying to figure out who is who. Nivari has 3 SSS. So Nivari is the one buying the drinks for this fucker. Nivari is the one. It's got to be Tessa Nivari. We just don't know the name of the auctioneer. Right, he has the 3,100. I don't think he manages to get hold of anything. Or Bogart's other name, that's true. We have all of the information, so we might be able to do it. Nils makes sense. Wilmington. Nils. No, his name is Nils Wilmington. What other name have we not used? Robbie? No. Navari is Tessa's last name. I'm pretty sure Robbie has got to be Bogart's last name. Because it's the only name on here that's not being used. Oh wait, no, Robbie has been used. Mumati Nivari, Australia, Winston Knightley. Summer, Tessa, Irwin, Bogart. There we go, we've got the names. Now for the next hard part. 0810, the cocktails and collections. So the person's got to be killed sometime when the lots are still being collected, maybe? Because if we go to nighttime, I will look it down in a minute. Because that item, the mask is down here, the creature is down here. Someone has one of their items. I'm trying to remember who. This person has their sigil. So the totem had to be next. Or the monkey. I think the monkey's actually next, but it's been nicked. So lot 4. So the person dies at 8:45. Because the person's got the monkey. The person who kills them has the monkey. So 8:45 is when this occurs. They hadn't brought down the last item yet, so whoever has the last item is... Oh, we can figure it out actually, because we go here. Lots. I wish I could move these about as well, because I need to fill in this last little bit, and I need the names visible. There we go. Yeah, plan B. But I also think we need to know who bought what, and that's what we're trying to figure out now. So, bought by bidder A. Well, there's only one person with an A, and that is Aurelia Winston. S. We're on the second one on the thing, so that's got to be Summer Knightley. S. Summer Knightley again. M. Momati, Dratslavia. And A. Who has the last Aurelia again? Yeah, that's who bought what. So this has got to be the guy that does the auctions, the guy being electrocuted, because he was going upstairs to collect the items and he was bringing them down one by one from storage and giving them to the person who bought them. So the people who didn't get their stuff is Droslavia and the last one for Winston. Knightley got all of her stuff and Aurelia got her first item. Which, if we go back to the past, the first item is this one. So downstairs, this is Aurelia. We should have figured that out anyway because it's the one with the checkbook. So Aurelia got her first item but not her second item. Summer got her mask and her creature. Droslavia hasn't got her stuff yet. And whoever is with Mumati but yeah. Who didn't manage to get anything based on this? The people who didn't get anything are Oral and Tessa. So those two are the ones working together to nick something else, right? That's got to be it, is that Oral and Tessa that are the two working together to nick everything. We know Tessa, according to this, bought the grog. So Tessa is the one drunking up the security guard. Meaning the murderer has to be our boy, Oral. That's just what makes the most sense to me. At the Seven Seas auction, we can fill this out. I think we can fill this out. I'm just having a look. I'm reading it first so I can figure it out. The events. At Seven Seas auction, blank was blank by blank for the blank from blank, and also decided to blank it instead. Put these away and just get the words out so that we can look at the words. Possibly? Tessa Novaari was outbid by Summer, because Summer got... No, Adria didn't want the monkey. The person who wanted the monkey was... Because the monkey is slot 4. It's Mumati. Droslavia. Yeah, Mumati wanted the monkey because the monkey is from her country. And she was trying to buy back the things that were from her country. Adria didn't steal anything. Adria doesn't need to steal anything. She had the most money. She could have bought everything if she wanted it. She's just not bidding on things that the museum doesn't want. Adria is nothing to do with anything. We can cross her out, basically. Oh, Adria is the place. I thought it's because... What's her name? Aurelia has the fucking name that begins with A as well. My brain is getting confused because there's too many A things. Things starting with A is too many. Yeah, you're correct. For for the statue from Lumaria, and so decided to steal it instead. There's a Nivari, distracted. Names, just because it's easier to grab the names from here. Edwin Bogart, while Oral Toussaint, stole their keys. No. Oral Toussaint goes here. Stealing. So it's got to be Nils Williamington discovered Oral Toussaint stealing the statue upstairs, and a fight ensued. Oral Toussaint pushed Nils Wilmington into a circuit box. With a cane. No, not a cane. What am I getting wrong here? Am I getting the person wrong? Tessa Navari outbid by Mamati Daslavia for the statue from Lemuria, so decided to steal it instead. Tessa Navari distracted Edwin Bogart. Well, it couldn't be Oral. Because Oral... No, we know he can't kill Oral, because Oral is still alive in the future. The last event in the timeline is the first thing that we saw in the game. Which is Oral in the insane asylum killing the nurse. So Oral can't have died. So Oral's maybe downstairs still, maybe it's Robbie. Because we don't see him again. Do you get what I mean? The bartender, we never see, he's not downstairs at the bar when this is all happening. So maybe he's the one that did it, because he's friends with Oral, and he's friends, and that means he's probably friends with Tessa as well, because they're colleagues. Oh wait, no, I had that right the first time. It's Tessa Nivari. Well, Robbie Froberg stole their keys. Robbie Folberg stealing the statues. There's Robbie Folberg pushed Nils Wilmington in a circuit box with a cane, because he has his cane. So the cane's got to be the correct answer. There we go. That not knowing who was the difficulty there, I think, because the shadows weren't reliable. I'm having fun with this. This is a really fun game. I don't know how much more we've got of it, to be fair, and I still got to go for another hour. So, like, we can keep going. We'll see how much longer the game goes, because I've not got anything to deal until late tomorrow, so it should be fine to continue. Because I don't think there's much more of this. You have solved the scenario. Tessa Navari helped to buy the Lumerian statue at auction, but had a backup plan in case the price climbed too high. While ordering drinks at the bar, she slipped her accomplice a note, and the pair got to work. However, the accomplice was caught stealing the statue. He electrocuted the witness while protecting himself from the current with a wooden cane. That makes sense why he used the cane. Because the wooden cane wouldn't... pokey pokey. Turns out we won't be needing you at all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. Not to worry, if anything else opens up, you know how to reach me. And please, call me Robbie. Robbie wasn't Robbie. Right? Because that's not the guy that was just in that story then. That Robbie is not Robbie. And so it was the, what's his name? Blythe. We only know Blythe is this guy, Arthur Blythe, pretended to be Robbie. Because that's his art pieces. In the picture there, that's Robbie's art. That's Arthur's art pieces from prison. I feel so smart, but also so dumb. I can't really guess things in this game. Usually I'm pretty good at guessing stuff. As people know, I'm pretty good at like being able to guess stuff, but this one I've been really struggling to guess where any of this is going. Right, so we're putting together the story, the board now. So we know Arthur Blythe escaped prison. Sent the saw blade. Is Tessa pretending to be someone else? Again, she probably sent the saw blade. Her name is Tessa Navari. We know that now. Weird lady. I'm assuming it's Tessa again. Yeah, because the Harmony Institute is her building. So she must be the person who hired Augie. Is that Augie Tremaine, maybe? Because that person was in for... No, that was not the right crime. The colleague has got to be Arthur Blythe again. Arthur Blythe. Escaped prison has got to be Arthur Blythe. Sent the saw blade is Tessa. Stole the crystal. Has got to be... Yeah. So it's just these two fuckers doing the same... fucking each other up. The whole thing is just these two fuckers fucking each other up. The whole time. This whole series of cases is these two fucking everyone over. That's so fucking funny to me. Literally this whole thing is this person does something for this person, 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 does something for this person. And it's just the same two people over and over and over again. Okay, that took me a little bit of brain power to figure that out, though. I thought maybe they were just the same two people, though. I did think that from the very beginning. But we couldn't figure out who Arthur was until we had... Oh, thank you for the raid, Lance. Hi, Debbie. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Pigeon Wishes, resident Pigeon Fae from the UK. And we are playing Rise of the Golden Idol, which is the sequel to Curse of the Golden Idol, if you know that game. It's a game where we've got to solve mysteries by collecting information in a point-and-click sort of game. How did stream go? You might have heard of the original. Oh, you were doing Honkai Star Rail. Yes, I remember. I remember seeing that you were doing Honkai. Yeah, that's what this game is a lot of. Cyril's helping me because I can't read the text for like the named colours, because the names are in white on red background, so I'm struggling to read them. So Cyril's helping me out by like telling me when I get things mixed up by not being able to read them. He's being very helpful. This is a very good game for pigeon puzzle time, actually, because it's just enough difficulty. Yeah, all the other text I can read fine. The blue, white on blue. The white on green is a little bit hard, but it's numbers, so I don't have to worry about it too much. But the other colours over here I can read fine. But for some reason it's just the red and white I really struggle to read for some reason. Yeah, oh, I forgot to say, if you need to raid and run, go for it, hun. It's quite late at night for quite a lot of people. So like, go look after yourselves, go get food, go get snackies, go sleep. And we will keep playing for a while. We're currently just solving this third case by answering the questions. Have good luck. Thank you for trusting me with your audience. Right. Right, so it's Tessa, right? Tessa Navari wanted to steal the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hurst, who is the guy mentioned in all of the books, from its owner. Tessa arranged Arthur's prison escape because he knew the locations of the idol. Tessa and Arthur worked together to steal all 8 parts, because that was the amount in her suitcase. For the final one at the auction, Arthur resorted to murder. In the end, Arthur tried to steal the parts from Tessa, but got killed by Tessa and then buried in her rockery. Now, what am I wrong about? Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble, not steal, the golden idol of Lazarus Hurst from its parts. So Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hurst from its parts. Tessa Navari arranged Arthur Blythe to a prison escape because he knew the location of the parts, yeah. That's it. See, that's what I need you guys for, to tell me when I've said something but clicked the wrong word. Behold, our time has come. What are you weirdos up to? Part 3, The Machine. The story continues in Chapter 3, The Machine, in which an extrakinetic investigation yields terrifying results. There might be 5 parts. We might do this case, or this set of cases, and then, or maybe half of these cases, and then move on to the, like, and then do the next half on Thursday, if that sounds fair. Because that sounds like a good idea. Do half the game today, half the game on Thursday. So we'll try and get through half of these today. Hints. Why do we have hints? We don't need hints. Have you made a typo? Have you considered the evidence? Have you re-examined all your assumptions? We don't need hints. Why did it give us hints? Oh, did I accidentally click the question mark button? So there's 3 of these. Let's try and do 2 of them. Or maybe we get through all 3. And then we do the next 3 cases on Thursday? I don't know how many cases there are. Maybe I should look it up. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 total and a DLC. So I think we do 3. We stop after we'd finished these 3 cases and then do the DLC and then the last half of the game. That makes sense to me. Right, so we'll start off by looking at stuff, looking in these lockers. Overqualified, ignored. Our seminars will activate the true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. Poorly leadership training. Manager and board president inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They don't have the active swipe cards. All looking into precise origin of parts. Jack to clean glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties. Thank God. Dear Westlake, thank you for once again bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take professionalism of our managerial staff seriously. We have taken your complaint into consideration. However, we have courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, Board President. Jack. We know a Jack from a previous episode. Organic Chemistry 3rd ED. Key Mechanical Theory. Needs both hands to complete circuit. High conductivity. Structural elements provide support. No effect on operation. Calendar. Leonard Graves. How to make friends, keep them and use them. From the author of Caught Them Off Guard. The Harmony Foundation. Enter a state of true harmony. Repair your emotional divides. That's from the last case, was the harmony. That's what that lady, Nissa, owned. Book titled Primary Sources, Studies Lumeria. Archaeological Sites of Xenopolis. Lumerian Cultural Investigation. What did I miss here? Fingerprints. Reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing. Awaiting board approval. Stay behind caution tape. Still don't know why the lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. More fingerprint. Mistlands Lake Finest Whiskey. Storage boxes labelled Harmony Foundation. Cleaning supplies, cheesy corn chips. This wasn't supposed to. Ow! Such power, fascinating. I think let's shut it down. Well, that's Jack, because we met him in a previous episode. You're blaming me? I vouched for you. I said you could handle this, but you can't even control your team. I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging my work. It's the Reynolds pitch all over again. Beaker. Dr. Norwalk, lab notes. Device function unknown. Danger. Metals identified. High reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says parts are Lemurian in origin. Fully reconstructed, ready to test. No tests before board approval. Danger potentially high. MW. Miss Marmot relegated laboratory actress card revoked. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've allowed to. I wish I could do follow-up testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. So we're going to need to find a way to identify the fingerprints, right? Testing approved. Mary, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. This is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I should really have my reading glasses. And another fingerprint. Yippee! Any other bits we need to select again? I don't want to miss things. Whose fingerprints are yours? On the beaker, that is the same fingerprint as the one who pressed the button. Because it's got the eye shape in it. So let's check the lockers again. Because there was stuff on the glasses. That's the same as none of these fingerprints. So glasses guy is safe for now. Cheeto dust is on this button over here. So who got relocated to this again? Trying to remember who got changed. Jack to clean glassware. So Jack is the one who messed with this. Or Eugene. That's got to be Eugene, because that's the only guy we don't. And we know the cheesy fingerprint on the one book is Eugene. So he's the only guy that makes sense to be Eugene. The blue pen. Mr. Westlake. Maybe this one? Him, because that's Cheeto dust again. On the glasses. We don't know whose fingerprint that is quite yet. Oh wait, no, we know who the glasses fingerprint is. The glasses fingerprint is our boy. Hi Cyril. We're comparing fingerprints and we're trying to find out whose fingerprints belong to who at the moment. So all we know is that Oral Toussaint's fingerprint is on the glasses because he talks about needing his reading glasses. We know Jack is on the glass, so Jack Norwalk. I'm assuming this is Eugene. Because they say Eugene's made janitorial duties. But I don't know Eugene's last name. So Jack is the one who pressed the button. And this other fingerprint here. What is that on? There's lots of fingerprints for us to look at. Eugene now on janitorial duties. Westlake. So maybe it's Eugene Westlake? Because that's the only doctor I can think of. Or maybe Westlake is the woman? We'll say Westlake is the woman, because she seems to be the one in charge. Jack's stuff, we don't need his fingerprint. This is the Harmony Foundation, but there's also Jack's, and this is Oral's. So the blue note is written by the woman. It's fine. We're still figuring things out. Because I know who roughly the fingerprints belong to, but I don't know all of their names. Jack seems to be the one that has pressed the button to set the other guy on fire. But we need to figure out who messed with the rest of the stuff, really. Mormont? I think Jack might be Mormont, or Eugene might be Mormont. We don't know who these two's names are. Mary and Tim. So Mary, where is Mary? Mary. This guy we don't know. Someone is Westlake and someone is Hoyle. But what are these fingerprints on? Well, we know his fingerprint is on the door, so whoever he is. I'm just trying to find where this green fingerprint was from again. Because there's a green fingerprint on something. The whiskey. It was the whiskey. So the whiskey is... Tim. Tim is the one who did the whiskey. Hoyle, maybe? And then Nathan Westlake. Maybe Hoyle and Westlake need to swap. It's the last names of those two men we need to find. Oh wait, no, she has the note on who she thinks is the alcoholic. Where is it? Spender. There we go. That tells us whose fingerprints are whose now. Now we fill in the next bit of information, which is which of these people is which fingerprint. Yeah, so the bottle is him. Yeah, I thought I had it mostly correct. I was just deciding between which guy was who pressed the green or touched the green, because the two people that pressed the button are Eugene and Jack. Eugene also touched this shit over here, but the rest of them aren't responsible for setting Eugene on fire, really. We can do this easy now as well. Eugene Marmot, Jack Novak. You'll remember him from the case near the beginning where it was the press conference with the, yeah, he's the cousin of, well, I guess technically nephew of the big scientist. That's Nathan Hoyle. That's Mary Westlake. This is way easier than the last case because we actually know some of these people already, and the people we don't know we could figure out very easily. Mary Westlake's team work to... Let me get the words. The words time. Time for words. Where reconstruct the device after performing tests without board inspection. Nathan Hoyle had his... Oh wait, no, was it Eugene Marmot had his access revoked, I think. Let me double check. I need to move this. Let me in here. This note says... Yeah, so it was Eugene who had his card revoked. On the day of the tests, the device was activated to allow I want to say to test, but that's not apparently an option. Oh, I hope you have fun. I'll probably only be playing for a little bit longer because we are reaching bedtime. Mary Westlake's team worked to reconstruct the device after performing tests without approval. Eugene... it's approval, not infection. That makes more sense. Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked on the day of the board inspection. Makes more sense. The lab, yes, makes more sense. Was unlocked to allow Tim. Well, no, it's probably, they like to put Nathan first, so Nathan. And Tim Spender to enter. Probably makes most sense there. This gave Eugene Marmot the opportunity to follow them in. Oh, that's what happened. He wasn't even supposed to be in the lab, he just got into the lab. When Eugene Marmot used both hands to touch the device. No, there's controls here. That probably makes more sense. Of the device. Yeah. When you use both hands to touch the controls of both the hands, it activated and he caught fire. Yeah. That makes the most sense. He activated and he caught on fire. Mary Westlake's team worked to reconstruct the device after performing tests without approval. Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. On the day of the board inspection, the lab was unlocked to allow Nathan Hoyle. Why did Norwalk come? I did not click Norwalk, I clicked Hoyle, but it gave me the wrong thing. Okay. Mary Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the opaque board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. Hat. Hi Nathan, I'm pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for a motion studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you've decided on a team leader for the new project. I just wanted to make it clear that while she may have and I have had our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Tim Spender. So we've got a new set of stuff and a hierarchy board to fill out. Interesting. Well, he's the history consultant, we know that. I think he's the board president. Either way, I think that's enough for now because I'm starting to get a bit tired. We have been playing for about 4 hours, which is my normal time. And I had a busy day today with the interview and stuff. So, who's out and about at the moment for us to raid into? Oh, Junie's still raiding. We haven't raided Junie in a while. We could do Junie. Yeah, let's raid the bun. Right. Here you go, here's the raid message. And I have been Pigeon Wishes, the resident Pigeon Fae from the UK. I had a lot of fun today. We'll continue this on Thursday, when we should be able to finish it on Thursday based on the amount of chapters. I've looked it up. And so until then, I will see you tomorrow. Ta-ra!